Good evening, Rumble, and happy Sunday. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you've had a good weekend. I had myself a nice little break yesterday. Didn't do much anything except just relax. But today, well, we're in Morrowind, and we're with the Argonian Ravine, who we met last time. And last time I was showing off, or trying to show off some of the mods I had gotten, and it turned out that I had not installed them correctly. I kind of had followed the directions, but turned out that the directions I was following were incorrect. And Drive-By says, hi all, happy Sunday, looking good. Well, thank you. Appreciate you, Drive-By. Hopefully you've had a good weekend. Now, we're going to wait a couple of minutes for anybody who would like to show up before we take a tour of the 3 different house mods. Yes, 3 of them, because I went from 0 working to all 3 of them working. Yay, right? And while we're doing that, we're just going to go ahead and have a leisurely stroll around town. Okay, we'll run, because we're trying to get her athletics up. And yeah, it's a slow process. For some reason, it almost feels like the Argonian levels up a whole lot slower than some of the other characters I've played. I don't know if that's just my imagination, or if the race is just slower to level in general, or what. Alright, slow down. And she's got to get her stamina back after all. We are, let's see, 90%, so we got 10% to go to get her athletics up. Always a good thing to get athletics.
What was that?
Sam, if anybody who's played Morrowind
Make it quick, Outlander.
a lot could tell me if it's normal for certain characters, certain races to level slower than others, or if it's just my imagination. Let me know. I do know every time she turns around, somebody's giving her the side eye, probably because, you know, she's an Argonian and she's not working some farm or mine or whatever they have the Argonians do usually. Even though it seems like there are other Argonians that aren't, you know, beholden to the Dunmer. If she's not the first one. There's someone watching me, I can tell. I have noticed that since I removed 1 or 2 mods, I've lost some of the more interesting conversation bits from the NPCs. Which is too bad. But, you know what? That's fine. I think we can live without a conversation bit or 2.
What do you want?
Probably turn that up a little bit so I can hear it. On my headset. Well, hopefully y'all can hear it. How are we doing here? Athletics, 92%. You see what I mean by slower? She's only gone up 2% in this whole time. Or it could just be because her athletics is not exactly super low. Alright. You know what? Let's get started on the tours.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
I was kind of hoping Nordic would show up by now, but since he's not here, he's just gonna have to catch up, right? Like I said, we have 3 options to choose from. And the first option is right up here. And technically does not belong to her. It is considered part of Caius Casades' house. So, it's the door to Balmora, Caius Casades upstairs. And here's the house. Got a nice hearth. Actually, it does look very nice. An anvil over here. I think it's just decoration. Speaking of decorations, some of these decorations are red. Because like I said, the stuff does not belong to us. It belongs to Caius Casades. Like, this expensive shirt is red. Belongs to Caius Casades. Some books are red. Some books aren't red. Imperial chain coif. A redware pot. Over here we have a bed that we can sleep in, conceivably. But that's pretty much it. It's a bed, a couple of chairs, a table, a chest that we can use, some books, some of which we can read, some of which I would be loath to touch just in case we stole them. Definitely blends in to the town very well. And you can conceive that this is part of Caius Casades' place. So, great job with that mod. And of course, if you go downstairs, there's Caius Casades' house right over here. And it does quite literally look like it belongs. Awesome job to the mod developer for that one. And if anybody is interested and asks after the stream, I will look up the actual names of the mods. And I will post them in a comment. Now, that was the first one. We can see it even from here. It's one of the few things in this town that's got a chimney. So, the other 2 are on the other side. We'll go ahead and run across. And of course it's nighttime now. We might want to keep our eye out for anybody who wants to try to kill us. Since we've already determined that's a thing. And I don't even trust this Angorian. Should be able to trust a fellow Angorian, right? Nah, don't trust her. And the second house is right here, just off of where the Silt Strider is. Again, it really blends in. At first glance, if you didn't know Balmora, you would just automatically assume it's part of the town. Although it does have slightly different entryway. I guess that would be one clue. It's called the Player Crib. You go in, another little teeny tiny place, but it has 3 chests in it, so plenty of storage. Various things you can pick up, including a whole bunch of moon sugar, some standard restore health potions, potion of feather, another chest, a small chest, 2 small chests, a cupboard, 3 small chests. So lots and lots of chests in this one. I'm tempted to take that moon sugar and sell it to the Khajiit. And there's even skooma in here. I'm going to leave it alone for the moment. And this would be the player's bed. Actually, nice looking bed. Not gonna lie. Cute little place. Lots and lots of storage. Currently, we have some of our stuff stored right here. Because, well, no sense carrying it all around, right? Now, I did say there were 3. And if we go to the other side of the pawnbroker, we have this little unassuming looking place, which is the 3rd player house. And it is called the Cliffside Estate. And you will see why in a second. So, from the outside it looks like it's small. This one is not small. Right off the bat, we've got a bunch of storage. We also have some gold. I might borrow that. No matter which house I choose. There's a closet. Some more storage. Got a little balcony or upstairs area. A bench. But like I said, I did not get the sitting mod to work, I don't think. Or did I? No, that's right. I did figure out the sitting mod finally. The problem was, since I had already started the game before I got the mod working right, this playthrough I won't be able to use it. So, bummer, but there we go. Nice little view of the town. Go back in. Nice bed up here. More storage. So we've had 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6 storage containers of various types. I don't know if I counted that. If I didn't, that would make 7. Down here we have a nice big area. More storage. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we're up to 20 storage containers in here.
Welcome, Algorian. Please speak freely.
23. 24 or 25, I'm not sure which. 28. Really nice bed. 29. And there's even 2 vendors in this.
And talk, shall we?
And you can talk with them. You can barter with them, all this stuff. And I think they're actually pretty friendly to you. A Master's Mortar and Pestle, Master's Alembic, Master's Retort, Master's Calcinator, a variety of bottles. It says bottles, not wine. It says bottles, so they're all empty, I imagine. But they make the place look nice. Nice cooking area. Nice dining table. So out of all three, this is definitely the biggest one. And I'm assuming these are practice dummies that we can practice skills on. And if they are, we are failing horribly. But yeah, so place to practice fighting and magic. So that's awesome. Place looks really nice. Just help myself to a stack of this gold. Okay, that whole big pile was 100 gold. All right, so it's not like it wasn't as bad as I thought. I can't get to the other stuff that's up there. That's funny. So that's our three choices. Madna, hello there. Like and repost landed. Hope you have fun in game. Well, thank you, Madna. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it, and I noticed you've been having some fun in Guild Wars 2 and ESO lately. So, I hope you're enjoying those. So yeah, that is house number 3. So once again, we have this cliffside estate, which is a nice big place with lots and lots and lots and lots and loads of storage. Which would be like, I don't know, just awesome to have, but also very big and fancy. And then we got the player's crib here, which is a little bitty place, although it does have a decent amount of storage in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 storage containers. You know what? We are going to take this moon sugar and we're going to go sell it to Khajiit. Khajiit will be very happy with it. And before we do anything else, we'll go sell that, so I'm not carrying skooma around town. Probably not the best thing in the world for me to carry. Hello, Ravine.
It has no time for you.
You have time for me. I have skooma for you. And where's the skooma itself? There. Alright, so. Let's take 1 moon sugar out. Nope, gotta take more than 1. Okay. Alright. We have our max sale that we can get from him. Okay. We got 597 gold from him for that. Woohoo! Yes, we are at Guild Wars 2 on Friday's co-op. Good. I've been having fun in Guild Wars 2 myself. I've been pretty much doing solo stuff, but I've got a level 100 Silvari and a level 100 Azora. we will put these in there. Ooh, we got over 2,000 gold now. Hey, we might actually be able to buy a thing or two. Alright, so, big house, small house, but with nice amenities. And then, of course, across the way, maybe if I could actually, I don't know, run there.
What do you want?
What do you want? Nothing from you, so go away. And of course, it's way across the way. NA server or EU? NA server, I'm pretty sure, since I am in North America. And this is, of course, house number 3, which, like I said, technically belongs to Caius Casades. It's above his house. And you pretty much have a chest that you can use to put your stuff in. A bunch of stuff that you better not touch or you'll probably be stealing it. And a bed. That is our 3 options. So, I would say the biggest benefit of this one is the fact that it is very well blended into the town. It seems the most reasonable option, considering that the character gets her first orders from Caius Casades. So it would seem more appropriate that he might provide her a shelter if he had an extra bed for her to sleep in. So, very more appropriate. And of course, we're running back across again. Hey, we're doing that. We're trying to get her her athletics up at the same time. Oh, nice. We're all in EU. Even people from USA and Canada are with us. Oh, nice. I'm assuming that you can't swap back and forth between US and EU. Because I know most games you can't do that. And here's the player's crib. And of course, we've already seen it has a ton of storage on the inside, despite being a very small place. Also, I feel like it would be rather more appropriate. It's something she could, say, use. She's told she can use. Maybe the place isn't being used by anyone. Maybe it belongs to the Silt Strider, and the Silt Strider said, hey, I'm never home. Use my house. You know what I mean? You can if you have one expansion, Horde of Thorns. I know I'm missing an expansion, but I don't think it's Horde of Thorns I'm missing. I think I do have Horde of Thorns. So yeah, once again, we'll go inside the player's crib, where we can see a bunch of stuff here. Oh, another 100 gold. Well, I don't mind if I do. I will take 100 gold. I am not ashamed of that. Nice bed. Again, nice little fireplace. Nice furnishings. Not a ton of, like, freebie stuff. So card game is free. And there's no transfer, but if you have one expansion, there is free one. Yeah, I have every one of the expansions except for... I want to say I Wait. Secret to the Obscure is the one I don't have. I have all the others. I got them when they were on sale for cheap. Change cost in game after about 400 gems, which will be about 180 gold. I don't think I've ever seen 180 gold in the game at all. I'll be honest. I think I have like 13 gold. Now you have it free. Alright. That's good to know. So should I wish to switch over between US and EU server to play on the other side, I can do that. So yeah, another very lore friendly option because it's just a very small space. You can imagine somebody getting offered the use of. Well, thank you for letting me know, because I honestly did not know that until just now. So I appreciate it. And of course, then there's the Cliffside Estate, which is no small matter. It's got tons and tons and tons and tons of storage. Really nice upstairs space. Did I mention tons and tons and tons of storage? It even has a balcony to look out over the town. A big, huge downstairs space with a place to practice combat. Speaking of which, I don't seem to be equipping my weapon. Bound spear. But I failed. And I failed again. Okay. I don't know if we're actually practicing. I don't think we're actually hitting this thing.
You're awesome!
We are helping to everyone from Rumble here. Well, I think that's very sweet of you. You know, people like you, it'd be nice if there were more people. If you need to go back, we are here, no biggie, we will give that for free if there's anything that you may not like. Okay, so if you do let you know before transfer, I will.
You're awesome!
And lowest expectations, says Hey Bella, are these new mods? Yes, they are. So, would you like a tour of the 3 houses? We're looking over the 3, trying to decide which one is going to be Ravine's home for now. And that is the biggest of the 3 that we were just in. Doesn't look very big from the outside. Well, except maybe it does, kind of. These were the ones I wanted to show off last time when I introduced Ravine. But I hadn't gotten them working right. So, this is the biggest of the player houses. Loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of storage. Storage, 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 storage. And go upstairs. Storage, storage, storage. So that's like 7 so far. go downstairs. And the bulk of the storage is down here.
Ah, you bring good fortune with you. Welcome.
And I think I counted like 27 storage containers. I need to, oh, you need to give you the name. Right, you would need to give me the server name. All right, Madna. I will let you know.
You're awesome!
That's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. You're never going to run out of storage space in this one. You even have a couple of vendors in here that you can trade with. So you don't even have to go to the vendors in town. Nice big bed here. Loads and loads and loads of storage. And then we got one more room back here. That's the second vendor. And hold on just a second. All right. I was just informed that supper is ready, so I will have to take a break in a moment to go get that. But yeah, this is the biggest house, and it's one of the 3 options. Now, if I had my way, I would probably pick this one, even though it's not very lore appropriate. You can't imagine that they would allow an Argonian access to such a big house. This would be a big, expensive house belonging to some dignitary or something. Maybe a Dunmer, you know? But I like it. It's got lots of space. It's very pretty. And then, of course, there's this house, the player's crib. Is very small, but does have a decent amount of space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 storage containers.
You're awesome!
Very cozy looking. Maybe you could get away with it in the Halalu zone with enough money. Maybe. Oh, this is Balmora. But yeah, this one's nice. Like I said, it's small. You got your bed, a fireplace, a table and a chair. Plenty of storage. I'm not going to lie, it definitely has the storage. I would consider this to be lore friendly. You could imagine, like I said, perhaps the Silt Strider is renting this out because they're never home. And they just want somebody to live in it. That would make sense. So that's 2 of the 3 options y'all get to pick from. And whichever gets picked the most is the one that she's going to have to
You're
live in.
awesome!
Don't know about the building style of that one for Balmora. It is a little less, but it's still close enough. I'd say that whoever made that mod did a pretty good job of attempting to make it look like it belonged there. Oh, and I have increased my athletics to 48 and should rest and meditate on what I have learned. We all know what that means. And we will do that in a little bit. The other one technically would not belong to me. It's this one here. It is Caius Casades upstairs. Another one, nice little room. Bed, a side table, 1 chest. So this one's only got 1 chest. Well, wait, no. Yeah, it only has 1 chest. It also has several items marked red. So, plenty of stuff in here we could accidentally touch that doesn't belong to us. It belongs to Caius.
You're awesome!
It's always interesting finding where modders choose for building locations, yeah. And I think all three of the modders did a really excellent job with their choices. Now, while this might be the most more appropriate of the three places, I think I would spend most of my time being absolutely terrified of touching anything that doesn't belong to me, because half the stuff in here is red. But there it is. So that is the most, I would say, the top contender for the lore appropriate. The little bitty house by the Silt Strider would be the second most lore appropriate. And the big one, well, I do really like it. I'm not going to lie. I do really like it. I like the fact it has a balcony. But it is also the least lore appropriate. But still, big balcony, big bed, lots and lots and lots of storage space. But I do not get to decide.
What do you want?
You, all the viewers, get to decide. And in the meantime, I should maybe, this is probably not going to be the wisest option, but I was going to say go to the Mages Guild and sleep for an hour. I'm almost willing to bet I'm going to get attacked again. And the last time I got attacked, I was at Nine Toes' house. This time I fear that I'm going to get attacked by one of the other mages at the Mages Guild. Because at least one of them has yelled at me for betraying the clan or some stuff. That one, I think. He's the one that yelled at me for betraying the clan. Alright, we will rest 1 hour. You have ascended to level 3. You realize that you are catching on to the secret of success. It's just a matter of concentration. So, we can put 1 in strength, which will count for 3. Absolutely. We can put 1 in willpower, which will count for 2.
You're awesome!
If the game is unmodded, I think one of the best houses to take is Duragra Bull's house after you yeet her for the Fighters Club quest. I didn't even know that was a thing. And we can put 1 in speed, which will count for 2. So, we're going to do that. I was kind of hoping to be able to put some intelligence, but her intelligence is already at 62. Too bad we couldn't put any in endurance this time. But, what is our health? I have no clue. We have a whole 41 health. Isn't that awesome? We also have we also have to make sure that we have restore magicka potions because,
I
well,
suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
we do have stunted magicka. We did choose the Atronarch. Which makes it a little more challenging to practice our spells when we're using them up.
You dare betray the
You're
crown?
awesome!
There's another one. Stunted magicka is annoying to deal with. It is, especially when you're a mage, but that's what we chose. And it seems like choosing an Argonian wasn't the wisest choice either, because the Dunmer seemed to really actively dislike her. Like, very much so actively dislike her. So, oh, here. That is the big house from out here. You can see the door on the balcony up there. Yeah, it doesn't 100% fit in with the rest of Almora, but it is, I would say, decently close enough that at first glance, if you've not played the game through a lot, you might assume it belongs here.
What say you?
You're awesome!
Yeah, the Dunmer and Argonians have a messy history. Well, you know, when one side's enslaving the other, it's pretty messy. And it doesn't help that I think they have a disdain for all the beastkin. So, the Argonians and the Khajiit. And they are not particularly fond of the Wood Elves either. In fact, the Dunmer aren't really fond of anyone except the Dunmer. And you could say the same thing of the High Elves, too. High Elves are definitely not fond of anyone but High Elves. At least the Nords will put up with a couple of the races. They're not super duper happy about Argonians or Khajiit, but they're not like totally against them. They're actually rather friendly to the Bretons. Surprising considering Bretons have elf blood.
You're awesome!
Tamriel, the continent where everyone hates each other. For the most part, yes. For the most part. Although I think there are a couple of things that everyone can agree on. The Snow Elves are awful. Well, at least what those Snow Elves have become are awful. And I would say most of the races don't particularly like the Altmer. The High Elves. So I think most of the other races are pretty much in agreement on that one. I think they all think the Altmer can go pound sand. Now, I am going to go grab my stuff out of this crate here. I don't think it's going to despawn, but I don't want to take any chances because that's all my crafting materials right now, and I don't want to lose them. Now, she's probably Imperial. I'm surprised the Altmer and the Imperials do not get along better than they do. But perhaps that is because both of them are very, how do I put it, arrogant. They both feel like that they should be in charge.
You're awesome!
Yeah, actually that makes me want the next game to be in the Altmer home of Somerset Isle. It would be interesting to learn more about why they are the way they are. I mean, why they think that they're the highest life form and everything else is less intelligent. I don't know. It would seem if anyone had the right to that, it would have been the Snow Elves. But of course, the Snow Elves got all corrupted. And they are now the Falmer. Yeah, I've actually kind of been reading up a little bit. I mean, it's kind of hard to avoid reading up a little bit on
You're awesome!
the history of Tamriel, considering I've played Morrowind, I've played some Oblivion, I've played some Skyrim, I've played some ESO. A lot of why I love Morrowind so much was learning about Dunmer history and all the lore they crammed into this game. I want to see Somerset get the same treatment. I think it would be nice. I mean, so far they've had Morrowind, Oblivion, so Cyrodiil, Skyrim, which is, of course, Skyrim. I mean, derp. I know that there's the one before this was Daggerfall. I'm assuming that was about the Daggerfall Covenant, but I don't know where it takes place at. I really don't know where that takes place.
You're awesome!
Yep, Daggerfall was set in High Rock and North Hammerfell. Oh. Ooh. So the home of the Bretons and the Orcs.
Ahead.
And the Redguard. I really wish somebody would do a mod to update Daggerfall. I'll have to see. I know that Morrowind is getting the Skyrim treatment with Skywind whenever that comes out. Oblivion's getting the Skyrim treatment with Skyblivion. I'd love to see somebody tackle Daggerfall, but I imagine that would take like another decade or two. And by the time it got finished, I would be like, I would be old. Let's just put it that way. I would honest to God be old. Not that I'm super young as it is. I know that they've taken so long with the 6th Elder Scroll game that even Grandma Shirley's pretty much given up on it at this point. Which is too bad, because they've even made her an NPC in the game. An honest-to-God NPC,
You're
not just
awesome.
a mod. There's an upgraded version of Daggerfall that's free on GOG. It still plays exactly like the original, though, I think. I haven't explored much of that game. I think I have... It's called Daggerfall Unity or something like that. if that's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, so I do not know how to set like a poll in live chat. That's something I have not learned how to do yet. So I am just gonna have to let y'all pick. So if y'all want me to live in the little apartment above Caius Cassady's house, then put a 1 in chat. If you want me to live in the little apartment next to the Silt Strider, put a 2 in chat. And if you want me to live in the big huge house, the big huge lore breaking house that has tons and tons of storage, put a 3 in chat. And I will wait a few minutes for people to decide.
There's someone watching me.
And in the meantime, I'm going to go find, I do not want to be carrying all this stuff around with me. So I will just find a chest and put it all back in there.
What do you
So I can go wander around town. Or not around town, outside of town. I guess we'll put it back in here and hope nothing gets stolen or disappears. I really hope nothing disappears. That would suck.
You're awesome!
You can't decide. Well, you got a few minutes. Like I said, take your time. We are not going anywhere for a little bit, except maybe outside of town to go get dead, which we will probably do a couple of times. But we want to, like I said, get rid of all this excess weight on us first. I mean, 14 Kwama eggs weigh a ton. I'm just going to say that right now. Oh, and we still have that moon sugar. Well, I think we have to wait another day or two to sell it to Khajiit. All sorts of random bits and bobs in here. Which is good. It'll give us a chance to practice our alchemy. I think that was everything. That gets us down to 108 pounds. Now we're down to 103 pounds of weight. That is tons better. It does say I have this equipped. The spear equipped as a weapon.
Speak quickly.
Speak quickly. Well, what if I don't want to speak to you? See, F1. Quick keys. Click on the quick key slot to add a spell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. Alright, delete quick key. And then we're going to put our spear on 7. I would have preferred something else, but you know what? I am not being particular right now. Now she can equip her spear. Which, yes, she is a spear user as well as being a magic user. She does have a little bit in spear. She does need to practice though. She's only at 21 on spear. A decent looking spear she's got. The silver spear. I probably should also check and make sure. Seems fine.
You're awesome!
Spears are OP in this game. You know, this is the first time I played a character with a spear. I'm gonna have to figure it out. But I don't know, it just seemed kind of logical, or at least reasonable for an Argonian to use a spear. They seem like that kind of people that would use spears, bows. Probably not as much magic, but
You're
using
awesome!
magic. They wreck other melee fighters because of reach unless they can block you with a shield. Okay. So we've been past this way at least once because we've already gotten the materials. I should also probably scroll in, because it's usually easier to see what you're doing in this game, especially if you're trying to keep an eye out for getting attacked. Hello, people.
Let's hear it.
They're always so rude here. Prison tower. Nope, don't want to go in the prison tower. Thank you very much. Knowing y'all would keep me here. Fort Legion. Or Legion Fort. Hello?
So what's this regarding?
What do you have to barter? You have all sorts of potions. I feel like, let's see, what do we got? Cure Paralyzed, Frost Shield, Lightning Shield, Fire Shield, Restore Agility, Restore Speed, Restore Strength, Spell Absorption, Fortify Magicka, 3 different versions. I feel like I could get rid of the ones that just Fortify Magicka, because I have 3 potions that not only do they Fortify Magicka, but they restore, well, that one fortifies Magicka, restores fatigue. Yeah. These 3 Fortify Magicka and restore fatigue. This one just fortifies Magicka. Restore endurance. Restore speed. Restore fatigue. Well, we're not getting rid of those. Restore health and detect enchantment. Just restore health, restore health, restore health, restore health, fortify willpower, restore magicka, water walking, and I got some chokeweed in here. I think I just picked it. We have entirely too many potions. I just don't know what to get rid of. I feel like some of these I'm going to need. You know what? Once we figure out which house I'm getting, I'm going to drop some of these potions off at it. That way I'm not just carrying them around. Alright, what do you have? I definitely need Magicka. Restore Magicka. Cure Blight Disease. I really should get one of those. Cure Common Disease. Now, wait a second. I'll get back to that one in a second. Cure Poison. I think it's poison that they're immune to. Disease Resistance. Restore Health. Alright, so spells. Resist common disease. Okay, so they do resist common disease by 75%. Immune to poison. They are completely immune to poison, so we do not need anything for poison cure. If I have any poison cures in here, I can sell those. And I don't have anything. Their common disease is a 75% chance of resist. So I feel like my best option there is to get a Cure Common Disease spell. And then for the off chance that I do get a disease, a common disease, I can just cure it. I don't think she's going to be running into any blight areas right this second, but I will have to remember that this lady here does have Cure Blight Disease. What do you have for spells? Absorb Fatigue. That's hella expensive. Cure Poison on Self, we don't need. Restore Health, 3 to 30 points. Balna's Perfect Balm. I know I have one. Cure Blight Disease, but it's 1100 gold. Cure Common Disease. It's 165 gold. Like I said, it will be good to have for those cases where we fall into that unlucky 25%. So we're going to go ahead and grab it. Heal Companion. 6 to 15 points for 1 second untouched. Good for those companion quests where we have to escort someone. Mother's Kiss. 10 to 20 points for 1 second on self. It's cheap. Again, hold on. We have Soothing Balm, which was 3 to 12 points. That's Balana's Soothing Balm. She has Balana's Perfect Balm. We now have Cure Common Disease, which we have about a 54% chance of casting. We'll have to work on that. We have like a 64% chance of casting Fireball. We need to work on that. We have a 100% chance to cast Light. So our healing spell right now is 3 to 12 points for 1 second. This will be 3 to 30 for 1 second. This would be 10 to 20 for 1 second. I feel like we should get Mother's Kiss because it has the highest of the low range for healing. And it's cheap. Alright, we still have 2,100 gold. Good, because we're probably going to end up buying something. Not that blight disease. Not right now, anyway. We will get it, though. Because she has no resistance to that. Hello?
Don't stand about.
I don't know you. What do you want? What can you tell me about the Blades? The Blades are the Emperor's spies. They're everywhere, but no one knows who they are. What can you tell me about House Redoran? They're the true warriors of the ancient Dunmer. Although House Lalu has adopted more of the Empire's ways, I have more respect for the warriors of House Redoran. Okay, what can you tell me about the Imperial Legion? The Legion hire qualified recruits of proven skill and character and provide training goods and services at discounts. The lower ranks are common troopers and officers, but the upper ranks include the orders of the Imperial Knight. You look like you can handle a sword. Want to join the Imperial Legion? Okay, how do I do that? Concerning this, I can only speak to a friend. Of course. And I'm probably not going to be your friend anytime soon. I don't know you. What do you want? Do I have anything that needs repairing? No, I don't. What do you have? So, being an unarmored character, we're not going to be giving her any armor. I know, crazy, huh? But we're always on the lookout for a better spear. There's an iron spear. Two to four, 6 to 15. 1 to 4, 1 to 4, 5 to 23. And the fire damage, 3 to 7 points for 1 second, although it doesn't have very many charges. And that's iron, and this one is silver. We got super lucky when we found that. Let's just say. Alright, nothing here. Thank you. Hello, what do you have?
Don't stand about.
The Anticipations. The names of some of these books. Oh my god. The Anointed, the Annotated and Laud. I always get that wrong the first time too. Common shirt, common pants, Nordic fur boots. Oh, well, I was going to say, doesn't have an armor rating, but she's Argonian. She can't wear shoes. Common shirt. Alright, so nothing super duper fantastic here.
that.
And we have more here.
Go ahead, stranger.
Welcome. Can I tell you about the Imperial Cult? We invite you to become a lay member. Sure. We accept all citizens of good character and earnest faith. We ask only a one-time pledge of 50 drakes to aid us in our good works. To become a lay member of the Imperial Cult, speak with Yagpa at Fort Plagiad. Celoria Ceruleus at Fort Buckmoth. Samudus Vunus at Fort Moonmoth. Rusia Kunitian in the Grand Council Chambers in Ebonheart are Ladia Varian in the Imperial Chapels at Ebonheart. Blah, 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 blah. Words. That was a mouthful. I don't think she'd be interested in joining, but she might be. Isn't it the Imperials that are stopping the slave trade?
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
He reminds me of a character I saw in Oblivion. I can't remember who it was, though. Any advice? Tendrus Vedran is the person I talked to if I wanted to know about the apothecary's trade in Morrowind. I've spoken with him on several occasions, and he's smart, well-spoken, and well-informed. You know who he reminds me of? I just thought of it. The little vendor that's in the market district that all the other vendors were mad at because he was undercutting everyone, and it turns out that his source was getting the things he was selling by robbing graves, and he didn't know about it. That's who this reminds me of. Any advice? Oh, that was the advice. Okay. What do you have to sell? More potions. Okay, we did say we need Restore Magicka. Okay, there's one Restore Magicka in there. And it's going to cost us 16 gold for it. You're fleecing me, dude. One potion to cure blight disease. But like I said, I don't think we're going to need it. You know what? We're going to get one. Because when you say you don't need something, you inevitably need it. So I will get one. And have it. In case I need it. Okay, that's the only Magicka potion he has. Alright, thank you. And you, hello.
Yes?
What do you have? Oh, a lot of enchanted thingies that I probably cannot afford. Scroll of Dayrier's Miracle. Cure blight disease on self. These are 80 coin a piece. The blight potion that I got was cheaper than that. Nope. 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 Okay, so you don't have anything I particularly want to buy. Thank you anyway. So, we can do some enchanting. Pick an item. Obviously, you have to have a filled soul stone. And then you can pick a magic effect. But we really don't have anything particular we want to enchant right now. Could create something that cures common disease, which would be better than having to have a potion on us just in case. Could make it a ring or an amulet or a pair of boots, since she's not wearing any armor. Oh, but not boots. She could put it on a pair of gloves or something. Okay, but for now, we're not buying. Thank you. And no, we're not picking any locks. Thank you very much. She's already on the everybody's bad side. Let's not make it worse.
Let's hear it.
I'm Larius Varro, Legion Champion of Fort Moonmoth. I've been hoping you might come by. I've got some work for you if you're interested. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Usually it says something about when it says I have some work for you. Usually there's something. Through various channels, I've learned a bit about your situation. I'd like to tell you a little story, and when I'm done, you can ask me some questions, and then maybe you might decide to go out and do some things. You might, and you might not. That's your affair. And I also want to tell you about a nice present I think the Emperor wants you to have. I'm not sure where it is, but maybe you'll want to check back and see if I found it later, after you have done some things. So he's holding our gift hostage until we do things for him. Alright. Once upon a time, there was a bad magistrate who took gold from criminal organizations to reduce the sentences and fines of criminals. Everybody knew he was doing this, but nobody could prove it, because even if it could be proved, the bad magistrate had important friends, and proof is not as powerful as important friends. Alright, hold on just a second. I need some water. Badly. My tongue felt like 40 grit sandpaper. So, let's continue, shall we? At the same time, there was a good officer who enforced the laws because he thought laws made people happy and safe. And it bothered the good officer that enforcing the laws did no good, because the bad magistrate let the criminals go as quick as the officer caught them. For a long time, the good officer sighed and said, "What can I do? Because the bad magistrate has important friends and nothing I can do will touch him." But then the good officer said, "Say, wait a minute. What about the bad people who are bribing the bad magistrate? They haven't got important friends, and if they aren't around, then the bad magistrate can't get any more bribes." And even better, the good officer suspected that the bad people who were bribing the bad magistrate were probably criminals themselves. So the good officer decided that it would be good if the bad people who were bribing the bad magistrate should go away. Forever. So that good officer made a little special prayer that there would be a little bloodbath to wash the bad people away. There. Isn't that a nice little story? Maybe not a perfect story, because it ends with a prayer and not a bloodbath. But maybe the story isn't over yet. Oh my god, I was going to kick out of that. Because it ends with a prayer and not a bloodbath. Okay. Through various channels, I learned. Okay, so that's just telling me the same thing we've already read. What is the nice present from the Emperor? I'm sure I don't know. I think it's supposed to be a surprise. And as I said, I'm not sure where it is, but I might find it any time. So check back to see if I found it later, after you've done some work. So he is actually holding our gift from the Emperor hostage until we do this for him. And I could not do this on my first character, on my paladin. And I could not do it on my second character. Neither of them had the speech skill required, and I don't think she does either. What is your speech skill? Yeah. One of these days I'm gonna make a character that's got a speech skill high enough to get this thing done. Until then, I'm not sure what to say. Oh. I don't think I've ever been down here before. Oh, it just goes to the prison. Never mind, not the place I want to hang out. Thank you very much. I don't know why y'all have a door to the prison in the barracks. Yes. Probably not the wisest idea. Because if you have a prison break, the first thing those prisoners are going to do is look for you. So yeah, I kind of did look that particular quest up, so I have a little bit of an idea of what's supposed to get done with it.
Where did I put that?
And I know that none of my characters so far have had the skill to finish that quest or finish the story the way he wants it done. So I've never gotten the gift from the Emperor. And that I have not looked up because I do not want to get spoiled by knowing what it is before I can finally get it. And maybe we will work on our speechcraft. After we get some money, we can, I don't know, level it up a little. Hey, so we got a spell or two. So we definitely got to cure disease, because even though she does have disease resistance, I did not think 75% was adequate enough not to carry around at least one. And there is that wolf sound. I do not know why they chose to make wolf sounds in the game when I have not seen a single wolf. Seen a lot of other creatures, but not a wolf. Now I want to see if I can go ahead and sell the last of this moon sugar. I'm an Oregonian, not a Khajiit. I'm not interested in keeping that.
You're on your honor.
Oh, Khajiit, hello.
Why do you approach?
I want to trade with you. Nope, and he is not ready to buy from me again. Well, darn. Poopy. You're supposed to be buying this stuff from me. Not having me put this back in my bag because you refused to buy it from me. And all our tools are journeymen because that's about all we could afford. At least we have them. I feel like we really should get some sleep. Nobody has decided yet. So for the moment, I am going to use this bed. Okay, so 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6.
You in.
Ah! Hey! He's still in there. Oh my god, he went into the modded player house and tried to kill me.
Come on then, say something or move on.
There's no way for me to tell her that somebody's trying to kill me. There's literally no way for me to tell her that somebody's trying to kill me. Okay, he's dead though. Dark Brotherhood. No silver dagger. We'll take that. Dark Brotherhood armor is kind of on the expensive side. A carved ebony dart. Way expensive. Here's a Dunmer. I think we'll start putting, wonder how many times we're going to be doing this. Left pauldron, right pauldron. Left gauntlet, right gauntlet. Curios. Boots. Greaves. Helm. A carved ebony dart. Attack 4 to 20. Weighs 0.4 pounds. Value 2,000 coin. We're not going to find anybody that's going to buy that from us, are we? We have 2 silver daggers now. So, let me go ahead and we're not set on this place yet, but it seems like for the moment we should at least put some stuff away, right? Alright, I'm gonna put that in there. All these exclusive potions that I feel like I'm gonna be using at some point in the future. We'll put those in there. Nope, keeping that. Fortify willpower. Restore magicka. Yeah, we're keeping that. Water walking. I think she has the ability to do a water walking spell. I don't know how good she is at it though. We can put that in there for now. We'll put that in there. Alright, so that stuff's put away. And I think we'll put her extravagant robe up here. I think that's the only other thing I really have to put away for the moment. I wonder how long this is going to stay behind. Wouldn't it be hilarious if we do decide to keep this house and she keeps getting attacked by assassins and having to kill them, and the bodies don't disappear and they just keep piling up in here? Oh my god. Oh my god, that would be horrible. It's hilarious, but horrible.
Fresh game.
Really? You do realize that we're the same people, right? But I guess we're not the same people to you. Because I apparently did not grow up in Morrowind. I don't know why. I don't trust you enough to talk about that. She must be part of the Kimona Tong. Because she doesn't trust me to talk about it. Alright, let's see if we can actually sleep this time without getting attacked again. Okay, we did. Feel like I want to kick you. Kick you right in the head.
This scent is new.
Alright, so that is the second time we've been attacked trying to go to sleep. And it turns out that the assassins will even go into the modded player houses. Which I didn't think they would, but that was hilarious. I do have to get up for a second. I hope y'all don't mind. You know, drinking a lot. It's really hot. Drinking a lot of water. Girls gotta dehydrate now and then. So, I will be right back.
things again. The prey approaches. Speak quickly.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Took an extra moment to run into the kitchen and have a bite of supper. And I'm pretty sure somebody's going to say, ew, gross, but had liver and onions for dinner. I grew up eating it. Now, we still have not decided which house. Although, at this point, we seem to be by default using the little house by the silt strider instead of the big huge house, which I apparently probably wouldn't do me any good against the Dark Brotherhood either. You know what? Just take it all. We're gonna be selling this stuff anyway. Yeah, I was not expecting this,
Don't press your luck. You're on
little,
your own.
what I call it, this, little plot twist when I picked the Igorian. I wasn't expecting her to constantly get attacked by the Dark Brotherhood. I will sell that to you, I will sell that to you, I will sell these to you, I will sell that to you, I will sell those to you, I will sell those to you. Not that I'm getting a ton of gold for any of this stuff, but I don't care. Gold is gold. And that will get me a whole grand 14 gold. Thank you very much, sir. And now you will turn around and sell it for about 10 times what you bought it for. Do I have any quests? Huh. One of the assassins had an odd dart on his body, looks like which I've never seen before. Oh, and Caius Cosades' house mod even puts a note in your journal. Caius has given me a key to his upstairs. I should have a look at my new accommodations in this far-flung country. My bedding room is available for me in Balmora above the Spy Master Cosades. An attempt was made on my life as I tried to rest. I do not know who wishes me dead, but the attack should probably be reported to a guard. And that was the first time I got attacked. And I was sleeping at Nine Toes when that happened. So, this dart. And somebody just said disgusting. Alright. Background, bad people, Balmora Mages Guild, Kimono Tong, Citizens of the Empire Fighters Guild, Foreigners, Imperial Cult, Latest Rumors, Little Advice, Little Secret, Morrowind Lore, My Trade, Outlander, Services, Solstein, someone in particular, so nothing.
Don't press your luck. You're on your honor.
Nothing in her lexicon for what's been happening. Let's see if we could talk to Caius Cosades about it. I doubt it, but it won't hurt to find out.
Where is that slave?
We can talk to this guard. You say you've been attacked by assassins. From your description and the look of that dart you found, it sounds like the work of the Dark Brotherhood. I'm not sure who you angered, but stay away from me. I suppose this should be officially reported, though. Speak to Apelles Madius in Ebonheart about this matter. And who is this? He's recently arrived from Cyrodiil. You'll likely find him inspecting the grounds at Ebonheart. Now, where the heck is Ebonheart? Can you tell me more about Ebonheart? Excuse me. Okay, thank you.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
So, he thinks, hey, you've pissed someone off. Stay away from me. I don't want to get caught in that. Like, dude, you're the guard. You're supposed to be protecting people. I'm not telling them to screw off there on their own.
You want something, friend?
Um, any advice? Okay, that's advice we've seen a million times. Any training?
You're
unarmored.
awesome!
They really screwed up how this Dark Brotherhood quest works. You're not supposed to be attacked until a certain point in the main story. Yeah, I've been being attacked the whole time. From the get-go. And I kind of figured it was because I'm an Argonian. And the, yeah. That's the only thing I could think of, because I know my other characters weren't getting attacked like this. But the Argonian's been getting attacked from the very start. Let's do a little speechcraft, shall we? Sure. How much gold do I have left? Not for a third one. Do I go for number 4? Yeah, I think so. And I think 5 is the max. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm going to go for 5. That'll leave me 1,719 gold. Now I could keep going if I wanted to, but I've done 5, so I got my speechcraft from 5 to 10. Yeah. Still pretty pathetic and in the dirt, but not quite as bad. And why is that not going away? I do not know why this is not going away all of a sudden. Oh, because I accidentally pin. I did not know you could do that. That you could pin one of the windows. That was, wait, what? So I can keep that open. But why would I want to do that? Unless I'm buying and
You're
selling.
awesome!
I guess if I was buying and selling stuff, I might want to keep a window pinned for that. Or if I was comparing some items, I might want to pin the window for that. Or if I was getting rid of stuff because my bags were full, I might want to pin that. Other than that, I don't know. You know, I thought it was supposed to be daytime. And it is most certainly not daytime right now. I'm going to go ahead and put this dart away. At some point I might be able to sell it off and get some good gold out of it. Well, it's 10 p.m. How the heck is it already 10 p.m.? And are we going to get attacked again? No, this time we did not get attacked. But that guy is still there. Alright, I feel like we should go out in the world and get into some trouble. We're gonna, I don't know, save first. I kind of miss the slow travel for the Silt Striders. I think there's a mod I just chose not to put on that did that. Is that a rat over there? Yeah, it is. And it has nothing in it. And if you hit the wrong button, you end up opening the console commands, which that I haven't even figured out how to use. Oh, that's right, because we came out here and we did a whole bunch of shopping. That's why it was dark. Just when you thought it was safe to spear a rat, a Melser appeared. Good evening, Miss B. How are you tonight? So peaceful. What a housing mod is this awesome. Oh, hello to Neon Earth. Hello to Nordic, my Maelstrom friend. Well, we were getting ready to go out adventure, but since you are all here, how would you like a tour of the 3 house mods? And then you get to decide which one Miss Ravine gets to use. Because I did finally get them working after last time. Oh my god. So, I have followed the directions. At least I thought I followed the directions.
You're awesome!
Which one gets coin to Khajiit? Huh. Let's go take a look at them. But it seemed like the directions I had gotten were the wrong ones. So when I went and looked at the mods web pages, there were the right directions. And so I followed them. And I went from 0 of 3 housing mods working to all 3 of them working. And since then, she's been running around. She got herself a couple more minor spells. She got attacked by the Dark Brotherhood again, which I have been assured that is not supposed to be happening. Hold on a second. At least not supposed to be happening this soon in the story. I just automatically assumed it was happening because she's Argonian. But, okay. So.
You're awesome!
That is great. You got it all fixed and running properly. Yeah, I'm actually thrilled about it. So.
You're awesome!
You must have ticked off someone from the Dark Brotherhood. I don't know. But, you know, level 1 character getting attacked by the Dark Brotherhood while she sleeps ain't fun. But so far, she's managed. So, the first mod is... I cannot remember the name of it. If anybody wants to know, I will look up the mod names after and put it in a comment. But, basically, it is an upstairs part for Caius Casades' house. And it is very well blended into the landscape. You don't have access to it until you've talked to Caius Casades and, you know, everything. Before it was like a level 50 lock and trap, but when you get his key, you get access to it. So inside, you got a little fireplace, an anvil, a table with a couple of chairs, a chest, some decor, a bed. But you also have things like this Imperial Shield, which is red. This Leather Cuirass, which is red. Invocation of Azura, which is red. So there's a lot of items in this that you can't touch because they don't belong to you.
You're awesome!
Looks like a cozy place to live. Shame Balmora hasn't got city walls. Right? So, while it is, I would call it the most lore-friendly of the three places. Because, you know, you have just arrived in Balmora, you've talked to Caius Casades. You could well imagine him allowing you to use that
quick, Outlander.
as your place to sleep and store stuff. But at the same time, it is not yours, and it is just far too easy to accidentally pick something up and piss Caius off. And we don't really want to piss Caius off. However, if that is your option, then I will have no choice but to live with it. House number 2, I think y'all got a quick look at it. We're going to take a
You're
better
awesome!
look at it. You could just knife him and take all his stuff. No, I like Caius. I do. I like Caius Casades. I want to knife him. Okay, so. Second house is right near the Silk Strider. Very convenient. And I think it's just called Player's Crib. Yeah, it's the Player's Crib. There is some chests outside. In fact, did I leave my stuff out here? Yes, I have a bunch of stuff out here. Been hanging out there for a little bit, so far it's safe.
Speak quickly.
I go in. That's another small room. Also has a fireplace, a bed, a dead assassin. Some little decorations. We have a small chest. We have 3 regular chests, a cupboard, and 2 more small chests, for a total of 7 storage containers in this little house. It's not terribly big. I would say it is the second most lore appropriate. You could blame it on the Dark Brotherhood. You do have a corpse in the room that would sell the tale. Maybe, but I still like Caius Casades. I don't want to kill him. The bed's nice looking. Although I feel like the bed's partially clipped into the wall, which is why it looks like it does. Still, I like it. So, yeah.
Awesome!
The second most you can pit the blades against the Dark Brotherhood. It will be glorious fight. I'm wondering if you can't do that eventually anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. So, yeah. I would say that's the
Speak quickly.
second most lore appropriate of the 3 houses. And you can imagine maybe it belongs to the Silk Strider. They're never home because they're always traveling somebody here or there. And they just want somebody to live in it. And it also had some skooma and some moon sugar, which I sold to Ravine. And finally, we have this place here.
Awesome!
The Argonian walks like he has a bad rash or a stick up her bum. I mean, so does my character if you look at it. It's just not as obvious because she's wearing a robe. But she walks exactly the same way.
You're awesome!
That's who I was talking about. Well, I mean, I did not do the character designs, so I did not control how they move. Anyway, this is house number 3. And on the outside, it kind of looks unassuming. Except, not really. So we've got right off the bat 3 storage right as we enter. I'll take that gold. It's only 100 gold. A 4th storage container. And go up the stairs. Storage containers number 5 and 6 and 7 and a bed. And come out here. We have a balcony that looks out over the town. Oh, and I did finally figure out the other mod, the one that's supposed to let you sit. Unfortunately, because I did not set it up right before I started this playthrough, I won't be able to use it. You have to have a brand new playthrough. Just start it if you want to use it. So, not a game breaker. It just would have been nice to sit down. So that's the upstairs. There's a downstairs to this one. And it's big. And got some fighting mannequins, which did not seem like I was actually doing any damage to them. So I don't know if we're actually, since there's no hit mechanic, I don't think we're actually learning anything from them. I'm assuming it would have to land a hit for it to count as training. Let's find out. Okay, where's our spare? 27 of 100.
You're awesome!
The character is mixture. Mainly a mage, but that doesn't mean she isn't going to want some sort of weapon.
You're
a very
awesome!
nice little town with beautiful homes and fantastic views. That is a magnificent bottom level. It is. So she is a mage, but I do want her to be able to use some sort of weapon, and I've never used the spear before, so I chose that. So down here we have 3 chests over there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
you bring good
16.
Welcome.
16 storage containers there.
You're awesome!
17, 18. I'll look at that in just a second. 19, 20, wait. Yeah, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. I missed a couple the last time I counted these out. 32.
You seem like very good company.
So 32 very storage containers down here, and I still might have missed 1 or 2. Along with the, 7 upstairs? There are close to 40 storage containers in this house. You literally never have to get rid of anything if you don't want to. You also have 2 vendors here.
Welcome, Algonian. Please speak freely.
And you can talk to them. But we failed, because of course we did. But we kind of screwed up. He still has 76 of 100 though, so we're not horrible. We're just not great. And then you can see he doesn't have much of anything he's selling. Some repair stuff. That's about it. But he will buy all sorts of things from you. Morrowind is the only game that has pole arms, spear-like weapons, in it, I believe. I don't think they have it in Skyrim. I do not recall seeing them at all. Oblivion, I'm not sure about.
Very good company.
Okay, she's at 90. I'm not gonna screw that up. She has some soul gems, a few thises and that's. So we have a few things we can buy from her. And then, again, she will buy all sorts of stuff from us. She also has spells. And what does she have right now? Absorb agility, absorb endurance, absorb luck, calm creature, clumsiness, eye of the night. The heck? Night Eye, 50 points for 30 seconds on self. Yeah, I'll take that. It was 1 gold.
You're awesome!
Night Eye lets you see in the dark. Yep. I hear it's not the prettiest seeing in the dark, but when you need to see in the dark, who cares? So, those are some spells she has. I think that's the only one I really want right now. Then, of course, spell making. And we already have water breathing, which makes sense, we're a lizard. Found spear. Well, we already know that. So, now that we're done talking to the vendors here, those are the 3 house options. There's the one above Caius Casades' place, which, like I said, half that stuff belongs to Caius Casades, so we have to be careful not to be lifting anything from the place. The one by the Silt Strider's house, which is a little place, but it's a nice little place, decent amount of storage, and a dead assassin.
Fresh game.
And then we have a big, huge house, which is very lore-breaking. I don't imagine they're going to let an Argonian live in something that fancy. But it has tons and tons and tons of space. 2 vendors for when you need to sell something and yet want to sell it for a good price. And a view. I'm really honestly torn. Do we go lore friendly with one of the small houses? Or do we say, screw lore, I just want a place to crash and put a bunch of junk and go with the big house? That is where y'all come in.
What say you?
Excuse me, why are you following me around, lady?
You're awesome!
I basically said that now that we have viewed all 3 of the houses, we have to decide which one to use. I'm kind of torn. We could go more friendly and pick one of the little houses. I think I prefer the Silt Strider if we go that route, but again, not my decision. Or we could say, screw lore, and go get the big fancy house with all the storage and the vendors that will buy stuff from you, no matter how much that stuff is. Now I need...
You're awesome!
Why can't I use all of them? I mean, technically I could, but I kind of want to just centralize my base of operations to one location. Does that make sense? I don't want to have to be running around 3 houses going, okay, where did I put that XYZ?
You're awesome!
Which has the most storage? The one that's the least lore friendly, the big huge house? I really want it. Let's see. Where am I putting Night Eye? We'll put it where Flea Bite is. Eye of Night. And then we'll put Mother's Kiss here. And I have to remember, I can't practice my magic on her like I could on the other mage. Because while they're both wound burned, she is not at all restoring
awesome.
her mana. I'd go with the one that doesn't have the stuff in it that if disturbed picks off Caius. Right? I mean, it is the most lore appropriate of the 3, but, like you said, pissing off Caius. Okay. So, is everybody in agreement on that? We are not using Caius Casade's place. And if we are, that leaves 2 options. The little house by the Silt Strider, or the big house by the Silt Strider. And we've seen them both, or we've seen them all, but we've definitely seen these 2. Big fancy house that is not appropriate for an Argonian, but has loads and loads and loads of storage, and vendors to buy stuff from us. Or a little house which is much more appropriate for Argonian, which also has a decent amount of storage, and nothing that we can pick up to piss anyone off. Okay. If you prefer the small house and a more lore-friendly base of operations, type 1 in chat. If you say, screw lore, get the big old house, well, type 2 in chat. And I will give y'all a minute to do that while I work on exercising her little legs. Type 1 and type 2. We're not talking about diabetes. We're talking about hitting numerals on the keyboard.
You're awesome!
Numerals 1 and numerals 2. One little monster. Yeah, I might have watched Sesame Street growing up. And you know, I'm thinking the Argonians should have an advantage in the rain because, well, blizzards.
You're awesome!
I couldn't tell. I say go with the more friendly one that isn't
Quickly,
Caius's
Outlander.
house.
I haven't much time.
Okay, so that is one for the player's crib, which is what it's called. The player's crib. Anyone else want to put their 2 cents in? I'm staying out of this because I'm the one that has to live in it, but I'm also the one that said that I am letting y'all decide. She's a tiny bit faster than she was before. That's good. How are we doing on our acrobatics? 35 of 100. We're almost at 25 on acrobatics. Athletics, 22 of 100. We're at 48 on athletics. So she's no slouch in the athletics department, even for being a mage. Her alchemy is pretty good, 43. Her illusion's at 40. Her mysticism's at 40. Her unarmored is at 41. And then her minors include restoration, destruction, enchant, spear, and acrobatics. Of course, the downside of this house is we'll have to deal with that Ravine all the time. Seems well rounded.
Awesome!
Well, I mean, she's heavily mage-based. Like I said, I did want one weapon. And mainly because
You're awesome!
she's also unarmored. You could knife the annoying Argonian. Well, one, that would get her in trouble with the guards. Two, fellow Argonian. So even as annoying as the Argonian is, as long as the Argonian isn't betraying her or trying to kill her, she's going to leave her alone.
You're awesome!
Only if she gets caught, haha. I like that the place even has little shutters on the windows. Now, it was brought up that this doesn't quite fit in with the rest of the houses in Valmora, which is true enough. The door is different, the windows are different. I think this house was dropped in from another town. So it isn't exactly the same look.
You're awesome!
You should do something about your dead body problem. Like what? How do you get rid of a dead body? I figured you had to wait for it to despawn or something. 250 iron arrows.
You're awesome!
Except I don't see 250 iron arrows in my inventory now. Oh, there they are. And an ebony longsword. What the heck? It says that this ebony longsword is worth 20,000 gold. Toss it in the river. How do you do that? Or for real, or donate it to the Mages Guild.
You're awesome!
They say they don't do necromancy, but you know how it is. Yeah, they do necromancy.
You're awesome!
Console command, remove it. Okay, so that is an option. Actually, I'm only going to put stuff in there that comes from the bandits or the Dark Brotherhood that's trying to kill me. This I will put other stuff in. Of course, we could wait a little bit and see how many of these pile up in this house before we do that. Could be rather gruesome, but funny.
You're awesome!
So the mod just gives you a free ebony sword. I kind of didn't like it when they do that. Well, as you could tell, I'm not using it. I just shoved it in a chest. But yeah, I mean, most of these mods do stuff like that, give you things. Usually not quite that extreme. I have to admit, that was a pretty extreme case of here's some stuff. Yeah, that's got the potions in it. We're going to put our ingredients in this one. Wait, is that bread? It is. And this is all stuff I've gotten on my own. All these little bits of materials. Nope, nope, nope. Elite hide. Well, maybe not the elite hide. I don't know where I got that from. Oh, shoot. We ran out of space. Okay. So, we need a big chest for this one. A little chest we can keep for, like, jewelry and stuff. But it's not big enough for all of our stuff here.
You're awesome!
You could try not being a pack rat and sell some stuff. Well, these are all potion ingredients for her to practice her alchemy with. And then she can sell any potions that don't work to her benefit.
You're awesome!
So get to practicing. I will, after we've settled. I mean, are we absolutely certain this is the place we're staying? I hope so, because it just took me like a couple of minutes to put all that stuff away. Oh yes, we have, let's see if our friend Revere will buy these now. I have my own place in Morrowind to stay at.
You're
it's
awesome!
a Telvanni Mage Tower.
Why do you approach?
Oh, wait, okay, he will buy stuff again. Thank you. So we just got 56 more gold from him. So we got all our potion making stuff in
You're
here.
awesome!
We have some random stuff in here. We got the stuff from the Dark Brotherhood there. We have some stuff for us up here. Only thing right now, extravagant robes. And I'm assuming these little bitty chests we could probably use to put our gold in, or jewelry in, little things like that. I'm hearing a weird feedback on your mic. Like what? Can you describe it? Maybe it's something I need to adjust.
You're awesome!
Like someone is drumming into the mic.
You're awesome!
Oh, I know what that is. My roommate's listening to one of those AI-generated science fiction stories. It's the cadence of the speaker that you're hearing. Since it's a male voice and it's got a deep cadence, I can unfortunately pick it up even through the walls and the isolation box. But yeah, it's got a distinct cadence to it. All right, we've put everything up. Shall we find out if we get attacked again? Nope. Nope, we did not get attacked again. Woohoo! Okay. There I was kind of half expecting it to happen, and it didn't. So it seems like we have settled into our new place. And it is the little house by the Silk Strider. Very convenient. Very, very, very convenient. Whoa! What spell does he on? We have light. I have night, which we don't need. Fireball. Shock, water breathing, or spear. And our bound
You're
spear.
awesome!
I punching out the counters for a new game I got. Napoleon's Resurgence. It is part 1 of the 1813 Germany campaign from the Napoleonic Wars. That sounds pretty neat. I'll be honest, I don't know a ton about the Napoleonic Wars. I do know that he was a little bit arrogant. Alright. Why are we not picking this up? I thought it was E. Alright, hold on. Option...
You're awesome!
Activate. So, use... Activate E. Oh, I know what it is. We've already gotten this. I was going to say, we've been able to do plenty of this stuff already. It's part of the Library of Napoleonic Battles game series. There are 14 games in the series, and I own 8 of them. I intend to own them all. It's a great series. Sounds pretty interesting. We should probably save, because I'm probably going to get my butt kicked, but we're going to go take a peek in here. I'm probably going to die horribly in the ancestral tomb. Wooden door, trapped.
You're awesome!
Okay, well, that first one went okay. Ow! Oh, shoot. Yep, we almost got our butt kicked. Okay. Yep. He's waiting for us now. I don't think Chameleon's going to work on us. Not 10%. Whoa. Huh. And we almost got dead again.
You're awesome!
You got shot. He's been shooting me. He's definitely been shooting me. I'm wondering, she's an unarmored character. However, we'll have to come back to that. There's no way we can get there before he kills us.
You're awesome!
Oh yeah, the skeletons have enchanted arrows, so they do way more damage than others at low levels. Yeah, he was 2 hits. And he had me down to like 10 hit points. A third hit would have just obliterated me. It turned me into Argonian jelly. But here's the question. So, her main armor skill is having no armor. However, does that include bound armor? So if she casts, say, armor, some sort of armor on herself, does that count as no longer being unarmored? Or is that still considered unarmored because it's magic? I hope that made sense.
You're awesome!
It will not level up your unarmored skill, but it will raise your magic skill. Okay, so it would help with the conjuration, but it would not be considered unarmored. Therefore, it would not count towards unarmored. Okay, I guess that is fair enough. Because I'm wondering for, cases, problems like that, if I were to get like a bound armor and use it to protect myself against ranged attacks, if I would lose any benefits or bonuses I get from being unarmored.
You're awesome!
You would, because it registers as light armor, the spell that is. Okay. That's what I thought maybe that would happen. So it would be one of those case-by-case basis. Do I want the protection from the bound armor more than I want the benefits of being unarmored? Now, don't ask me why some flowers you have to open up. Some flowers you just automatically take what's on them. And some plants just continue to
You're
look like they
awesome!
do even after you have taken the stuff. What type of skill is your conjuration? Primary, secondary? Under miscellaneous. But it is at 10 already. So I can definitely train it up. Okay, so her main skills are alchemy, illusion, mysticism, unarmored, and athletics. Her minor skills are spear, acrobatics, restoration, destruction, and enchant. And then it looks like alteration and conjuration got shoved down into miscellaneous. So it would take me probably a good long time to level up
You're awesome!
conjuration, but it's not undoable. You'd only use the bound armor in tight situations. I mean, that totally makes sense.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
Who are you? I cannot find the holy place for which I am searching. The fields of Kuma. I am on a pilgrimage to the holiest of places, but I seem to have lost my way. Perhaps you can help me find it. Surely you know this area better than I. I can pay you for your time, say 150 septums. So if I say no, does that mean I never get to take this again?
You're awesome!
Yep. Fine, I will help you. Thank you. I know the fields of Kuma are near water. The view is supposed to be breathtaking. You die, no. I'm not gonna care. So, near water. Of course, I can never quite remember where the fields are. Is that a Nyx hound up on that hill? It is. I feel like we're gonna end up having to fight it too. Yep. Oh, lady. Do you mind? Don't give me a heart attack. Now this one says dispose of corpse. The assassin, however, does not say dispose of corpse. So she is going to fight, which I did not realize she does, because I was usually killing everything before she could even get to me. I like the looks of that spear. That's kind of neat looking. If I remember right, we have to go...
You're awesome!
Around this way? Is that the pilgrim lady looking for the fields of... Yes, it is. And I vaguely remember having to go past this girl.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
To find it. don't have anything up. I missed one. Okay, I think that was it. Think we're going the right way? I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. And we'll get her killed, and I will not shed a single tear. Definitely will not shed a single tear as an Argonian. Although, I will kind of miss the XP we get from it. I think that's the only tear I would shed over it. Man, I am so looking forward to when Skywind comes out and I can play the game with that mod. Anybody else looking forward to that, or am I the only one? I feel like we have to go this way now. Yep, there's the water.
You're awesome!
I don't play video games really that much, so I'm not looking forward to any. Well, not even a mod for an old game? Obviously, I play a few video games.
You're awesome!
I mean, no duh, right? But, yeah, I'm seriously looking forward to that mod. I just want Elder Scrolls 6 to not suck, but I have no faith. You and me both, buddy. The sad thing is, I really want... Excuse me? I really want the game for one reason. Because they made Grandma Shirley an NPC. And I want to see the NPC Grandma Shirley. I'm worried that by the time the game actually comes out, well, I mean, we already know that Grandma Shirley's gotten sick of waiting. She's kind of given up on Elder Scrolls altogether. I don't think she does much anymore, which is really sad. But, I think what I'm worried that she won't even be able to enjoy seeing the game when it comes out. You know what I mean? In which case, I probably won't get the game because it'll make me sad. But, yeah, I mean, I don't have a lot of faith that it's going to be a good game. I mean, let's be honest, most of the games have been
You're awesome!
Okay, but it's the modders that have made the games really good. I've heard of her, but never watched her stuff. Yours is the only video game channel I watch. Well, thank you. I appreciate the fact that you even watch mine. But, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't think she has done much playing of Elder Scrolls lately. At least I haven't seen anything come across my feed.
You're awesome!
I thought I got a skill for healing others, didn't I? You're welcome. Let's see. It looks like I did not get the skill for healing others. Oh well. Alright, we continue. I think we're almost there. Maybe I should just shake a leg and get her there before something does kill her. And then I will be done with my due diligence. Thank you for your help, Ravine. Here's the payment I promised you. May all of your travels be safe. 150 gold has been added to your inventory. Your journal has been updated. It was there that Lord Vivek met a poor farmer whose only gore had died. This farmer could not harvest his muck sponge without his gore, and could not provide muck for himself or his village. So the Lord Vivek removed his fine clothes, laid them aside, and toiled in the farmer's field, acting as a beast of burden until the entire crop was harvested. It is at the fields of Camus we go to pray for the same humility Lord Vivek showed on that day. I'll mark it on your map. Well, we found it.
Leave me.
It is good to finally be here. Thank you for your help, my friend. And then, but she tells me to leave her. Fine. I did you a favor, and that's how you repay me. Tell me to piss off? Well, fine, I'll piss off. I think we've pretty much stripped everything we can here.
You're awesome!
At least she didn't piss on you. Oh, but she certainly did her best to piss me off. Yeah, I've definitely noticed a distinct change in attitude playing as an Argonian over playing like another type of character. The Argonians are not treated very well by pretty much anyone. We got a nice little bit of crafting materials, along with getting that lady to her appointed location. I'm checking up in the mushroom caps to make sure I don't see any cliff racers. I mean, we got surprised by one. Is she wearing any gloves? And I don't mean like armored gloves, I mean just any gloves. I know she can't wear any shoes. So I've learned that. The Argonians, being beastkin, cannot wear shoes. But can they wear gloves? I think those are gloves. Yeah. Okay, so they can wear gloves. The hands are more hand-like than their feet are human feet-like. And there's that chick. I think I've talked to her already. Like,
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
begging your pardon, have you seen a bandit nearby? I must find him. Yes, I was just walking along here, minding my own business. Suddenly a bandit jumped at me from behind. He was a dark elf. A strong, dashing dark elf. He didn't harm me in any way, although he did take my jewels. He was quite gentle, and he talked to me for what seemed like forever. What's that? Oh, never mind the jewels. I just want to find the bandit again. He was charming and funny, and I simply must see him again. His name? Nalos. Nalos Onmore. A name that will stay on my lips for eternity. Perhaps you could find him for me. Please, I cannot live without knowing if he could ever love me. I have nothing to offer you in return, but could you not help me for the sake of love? Fine, I will try to help you. You will? Thank you so. I'm sure you'll be able to find him. He mentioned something about having to head north, so I imagine he might be found in Pelagiad. Please, if you find him, give him this glove for me as a token of my love. I'm certain he will want to find me again. You're an idiot. But what am I saying? My Argonian kissed some strange dude. Which was, I don't know, especially weird. Can we go any slower? Actually, we can. She's going a little faster than she was a couple levels ago. I will say that. She was slow when we started. It's like, good grief. I know grandmas that move faster than this. That's Pelagiad up ahead. That's the Pelagiad main road and the Pelagiad back road. We want the main road.
You're awesome!
Maybe she's going for the slowest Argonian in the world award. I don't know if all Argonians are this slow or not. They might very well be. Alright, so who are we looking for again? Nalos Onmore.
Speak, traveler.
Hello. Hey, what can you tell me about Pelagiad? The Empire built a little fort here to guard the roads between Vivec, Sadanin, Valmore, and Points North. And then some veterans took their mustering out pay and built themselves some little farms here. And pretty soon, there's a few shops and a trade house. It's a pleasant little village. If you didn't know better, you'd think you were in Daggerfall or some other high rock town.
You're awesome!
Not looking for me. I am many things, but a highwayman I am not. Especially if it's the Legion and our town guard's asking. Oh, not you.
Go
You'll
ahead.
seek information, Argonian.
You're Nalos.
Speak, traveler.
I'd be happy to help you, stranger. I'm Nalos Onmar. People are fairly friendly here in Pelagiad. We don't mind answering a few questions. Some lady on the road said to give this to you. You have what? How odd. She was a lovely young woman, but what would she want with a rogue like me? She is beautiful, though, and seems sweet. For the first time in my life, I actually felt a little remorse for robbing someone. I should see her again. Here, take this. Tell her you have a note from Nalos. I must see her again. I won't forget this friend. Nils Lindo. Oh, he's around here somewhere. Yeah, I see him. He's kind of got company. Welcome, Outlander. What brings you to Pelagiad? Can I help you find something specific? Oh, he's around here somewhere. I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? And that is I, Nils Lindo, at your service. Okay, so he's not saying anything else, but he's kind of busy, if you had noticed.
Sweet skooma.
He has not taken his eyes off her the whole time. Even when he was talking to me, he has his eyes on her the whole time, which I find very amusing. I did. Let's get back and finish this quest up, shall we?
You're awesome!
Tell him to take a picture, it'll last longer. The funny thing is, she seemed to be either completely oblivious.
You're awesome!
Or she didn't mind the attention. Have a good night, Belle and chat. Gotta go. Well, you take care, Lois, and I appreciate you stopping by. Go get some rest and have a happy Monday. Now we gotta find this chick again. And probably should, I don't know, have a weapon out just in case. Running around at night. Shame on me. I guess on the bright side we should be getting our athletics up a little. And I could even do this number.
You're awesome!
Alright. We'll let her recover her stamina. Tell you what, whatever I did with the mods, or maybe it's the new card, or both, the skybox really got an upgrade. A lot of the other graphics still kind of feel oldish. But the skybox is darn near photorealistic. Alright, maybe we should put our weapon away before we talk
Is
to
there
her.
something I can do for you?
Here's a note from Nalos. He gave you a letter to give me. Wonderful. Thank you so. I knew that he cared. You know, you didn't have to do all this for me, and I really appreciate it. You're clearly a wonderful person. You should visit my friend Bernard Airly and tell Brenora. He's a wonderful person, and I think the two of you would get on famously. Only if he's an Argonian. Because, lady, I think you may have noticed that particular detail. That,
You're awesome!
if you're playing a male character, that lady will mention a female friend instead. They should also change the character that she suggests based on the race of the character you're playing. You know what I mean? 'Cause I'm pretty sure most of the humanoid races, especially the elves and especially the elves, will not be interested in Argonian. Alas, there is no female male character to be found. I spent many hours looking for her the first time I played. So you went looking for the character and couldn't find them? Well, that's sad.
You're awesome!
Yep, there isn't a friend. At least I don't believe there is. Well, I guess someday, if we ever do end up there, we'll look around and see. Okay, we picked those already. I feel like I've done enough picking things for now. You know? Seems like now that I've sort of tested this out, I should get a copy of my old saves. Especially, you know, the Paladin, and see if it'll work with this loadout, or if it breaks the game. If it breaks the game, then RIP, we'll have to start a new one. And I will start a new one. I will start a new Paladin. And we will name her, I don't know, something really awesome. At least you were not picking your nose. I saw a funny sticker that said, if friends were boogers, I'd pick you first. Hey, my Paladin wasn't generic. Whoa! Make sure. I know she has a 75%
You're awesome!
disease resist, but I still like to make certain. No, it's an accident word. It's pronounced generic. Evanhart is that way. Laud, Normak, Vivek. I guess we're heading towards Vivek.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
You're not from around here, are you? Then it's just as well you keep moving. We don't much like strangers around here. Good day. Okay. I'll just take my butt out of here. I'll put my weapon away when passing that close to that thing. I don't want it to think I'm waving that spear around at it. You know? I have no idea if I'm going the right way, so we should probably hit save before I get my butt kicked by something. We have tons of cork bulb. Oh, Satanine's that way. Vivek's that way. We might as well head to Vivek. We're almost there. Yeah, there's Vivek. I can see it from here. Woohoo!
You're awesome!
Are we paying a visit to my good friend Jobasha? I mean, we could if you want. Although the Khajiit don't seem to like the Argonians very much either. I've noticed that. Revere treats Ravine very differently from the way he treated the other characters. Loads and loads of heather. Now, let's see if I can remember where Revere is. Okay.
You're awesome!
Wow, we don't even have this mapped yet. Revere in Balmora, Jobasha in Vivek. I know. I'm just saying that Revere in Balmora was not treating this character very nicely at all. You know what? Let's test that Night Eye. Where did I put that on? This one. Okay, that works pretty decently. Okay. He's somewhere in the foreign quarter. I remember that. And maybe I should put weapons away.
Keep moving.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Okay, nope, not that way.
What's this regarding?
That's the enchanter.
Keep moving.
Nothing else on here.
What do you want?
And you're an arrogant plick.
What do you want?
You're awesome!
Well, my game has been punched and sorted. Well, we are looking for Jobasha right now. That's the alchemist. There we go. We found him. Aren't you amazed that I actually managed to find him with very little difficulty this time?
Keep moving.
You're awesome!
I am amazed. I thought it would take you an hour to find Jabasha. Well, I finally figured out he's not in the lower canal work. So now when I look for him, I only look in that level. And don't go down.
You approach.
Hello. What do you want? Well, I want to see what kind of books you have. Can we do that? Can we look at your books? A Dance in Fire Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Chapter 5, Chapter 6, Chapter 7. There's at least 7 chapters to A Dance in Fire. A Less Rude Song. Ancestors and the Dunmer. Antecedents of Dwemer Law. Biography of Baranzaya, Volume 1. Oh, that's right. We were working on that in Oblivion. I got, like the first 2 or 3 volumes of... No, not... It was either in Oblivion or Skyrim. I have the first 2 or 3 volumes of Baranzaya and the first 2 or 3 volumes of the real Baranzaya. And I was going back and forth and comparing the 2 stories to see how different they actually are.
You're awesome!
Nerd, LOL. Yes, I am. And I am not ashamed of that. But by its glory. Brief History of the Empire, Volume 1, 2, 3, 4. Cherum's Heart of Anaquina. That's an expensive book. 225 gold for that. Chronicles of Newtluft. Also very expensive. Confessions of a Skooma Eater. I wonder if that's his, I don't know, autobiography. Fragment on Artaeum. I want that one.
You're awesome!
I was going to say it was his journal. Grasping Fortune. Homilies of Blessed Amalexia. I'm My Own Grandpa. That's like an old story. Invocation of the story. Legions of the Dead. 5 copies of that. And apparently does not cost anything, which is kind of creepy. Lives of the Saints, Mixed Unit Tactics, Mysterious Akavir, Nagasta Kavada Kavakis. That's an expensive one. On Oblivion. Origins of the Mages Guild. Overview of Gods in Worship. Progress of Truth. Reflections on Cult Worship. Sarioni's Sermons. Spirit of Nirn, God of Mortals. Now, is that what the Nirn root is named after? I want to know that. The annotated Inwad. The Anticipations. The Arcturian Heresy. Nirn is the planet name. Oh. So Nirn root is literally kind of like saying Earth root or something like that. The Battle of Molag Baran. That's cheap.
Awesome.
I'm gonna get it. You got it. The Book of Daedra. The Book of Dawn and Dusk. The Brothers of Darkness. The Cantatas of Avec. The Changed Ones. I bet you I wonder if the Changed Ones is either vampires or talking about the snow elves. I'm very tempted to buy it and find out. It's got to be one or the other, right? Or werewolves, but I'm thinking it's either vampires or the snow elves. The Doors of the Spirit, the Eastern Provinces, the Firmament, the House of Troubles, the Madness of Pelagius. I've read that one in Skyrim. The Monomyth, the Old Ways, the Pilgrim's Path, a bunch of copies of the Pilgrim's Path, the Real Baron Zaya, Volume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the Wild Elves. Now, the Wild Elves are not the same as the Snow Elves. Yellow Book of Riddles, Vampires of Vardenfell, Volume 2, The Vec and the Fala, Words of Clan Mother Anissi. Now, where was... Oh, where was it? The Changed Ones. Let me get a copy of that. And let me get the Wild Elves. Alright, dude, I am giving you some gold. I really shouldn't be, but here you go. He's like, oh, come again anytime. I'm like, yeah, you just want more of my gold. Which you got more than enough of this time. Now we're going to get out of here before we get accused of stealing anything.
What's this, then?
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Okay, let me go somewhere where I'm not going to be disturbing anyone.
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
Which is about nowhere in here. That is too bad about that one sitting mod. Oh well. Alright, which book do we want to look at? We got Fragment on Arcteum, Legions of the Dead, The Battle of Molag Buron, The Changed Ones, and The Wild Elves. I really feel like I want to read this Changed Ones to see if I'm right, if it's vampires or the Snow Elves. Although the Wild Elves is promising too. Let's go with the Changed Ones. Oh, it's quick. Of all the Edada who wandered Nirn, Trinimac was the strongest. He, for a very long time, fooled the Aldmeri into thinking that tears were the best response to the Sundering. They cried and shamed our ancestors, especially the feminine Altmer. They even took the missing god's name in vain, calling his narratives into question. So one day Bothiah, prince of Plot's precocious youth, tricked Trinimac to go into his mouth. Bothiah talked like Trinimac for a while then, and gathered enough people to listen to him. Bothiah showed them the lies of the Edada, the
awesome!
Aedra, and told them Trinimac was the biggest liar of all, saying all this with Trinimac's voice. Bothiah told the masses before him that triangle truth. He showed them with Methala, the ruler of Psychic Endeavor. He taught them how to build houses and what items they needed to bury in the corners. He demonstrated the right way to... wear their skin. He performed the way to walk to achieve an exodus. Then Bothiah relieved himself of Trinimac right there on the ground before them to prove all the things he said were the truth. It was easy then for his new people to become the changed ones. You must depart. All right, well, you take care, Nordic, and have a great night, and have a great
You're awesome!
Monday. Boethia? Boethia? Okay, thank you. Boethia. I will try to remember that for next time. Alright, we'll read
You're awesome!
one more. Good night. We'll read The Wild Elves. Hopefully it's not too terribly long. No, it's not. Okay. In the wilds of most every province of Tamriel, descended philosophically, if not directly, from the original inhabitants of the land, are the Aliads, commonly called the Wild Elves. While three races of elven stock, the Altmer, or High Elves, the Bosmer, or Wood Elves, and the Dunmer, or Dark Elves, have assimilated well into the new culture of Tamriel, the Aliads and their brethren have remained aloft towards our civilization, preferring to practice the old ways, far from the eye of the world. The Wild Elves speak a variation of Old Cyrodiilic, opting to shun Tamrielic and separating themselves from the mainstream of Tamriel even further than the least urbanized of their elven cousins. Hold on. In temperament, they are dark-spirited and taciturn, though this is from the point of view of outsiders, are Polani in their tongue, and doubtless they act differently within their own tribes. Indeed, one of the finest sages of the University of Gwilym was a civilized Aliad elf. Turhane Fire, 1E 2790 to 2E 227, whose published work on wild elves suggests a lively, vibrant culture. Fire is one of the very few Aliads to speak freely on his people and religion, and he himself says the nature of the Aliad tribes is multi-hued, their personalities often wildly different from their neighboring tribes. Fire T, Nature of Aliadic Posey, page 8, University of Gwilym Press, 2E12. Like any alien culture, wild elves are often feared by the simple people of Tamriel. The Aliads continue to be one of the greatest enigmas of the continent of Tamriel. They seldom appear in the pages of written history in any role, and then only as a strange sight a chronicler stumbles upon before they vanish into the wood. When probable fiction is filtered from common legend, we are left with almost nothing. The mysterious ways of the Aliads have remained shrouded since before the First Era, and may well remain so for thousands of years to come. So they literally just wanted nothing to do with anyone else. So we've read the Wild Elves, which was the aliens, which I didn't consider that. We read the Changed Ones, which I'm still not certain what they're referring to, but it was interesting. Fragment on Artaeum. The fragment is actually longer than the other two books combined. The Isle of Artaeum, or Taeum, is the third largest island in the Somerset archipelago, located south of the Mordunan village of Tanza and west of the mainland village of Runcabe. It is best known for being home to the Psychic Order, perhaps the oldest monastic group in Tamriel. The earliest written record of Psychics is from the 20th year of the First Era and tells the tale of the renowned Breton sage and author Vornet traveling to the Isle of Artaeum to meet with Icasus, the right master of the Psychics. Even then, the Psychics were the counselors of kings and proponents of the Elder Way, taught to them by the original race that inhabited Tamriel. The Elder Way is a philosophy of meditation and study, set to bind the forces of nature to the individual will. It differs from Magicka in origin, but the effects are much the same. That said, it is perhaps more than coincidence that the Isle of Artaeum literally vanished from the shores of Somerset at the beginning of the Second Era, at about the time of the founding of the Mages Guild in Tamriel. Various historians and scholars have published theories about this, but perhaps none but Icasus and his own could shed light on the matter. 500 years passed, and Artaeum returned. The Psychics on the isle consisted of persons, mostly elves, who had disappeared and were presumed dead in the Second Era. They could not or would not offer any explanation for Artaeum's whereabouts during that time, or the fate of Icasus and the original council of Artaeum. Currently, the Psychics are led by the lore master Kellerus, who has presided over the Council of Artaeum for the last 250 years. The Council's influence in Tamrielian politics is tidal. The King of Somerset, particularly those of Mordunan, have often sought the Psychic's opinion. Emperor Uriel V was much influenced by the Council in the early, most glorious parts of his reign, before his disastrous attack on Akavir. It has even been suggested that the fleet of King Orgum of Pyandonia was destroyed by a joint effort by Emperor Antiochus and the Psychic Order. The last four emperors, Uriel VI, hold on. Sorry about that. Uriel VI, Morhotha, Pelagius IV, and Uriel VII have been suspicious of the Psychics enough to refuse ambassadors from the Isle of Artaeum within the imperial city. The Isle of Artaeum is difficult to chart geographically. It is said that it shifts continuously, either at random or by decree of the council. Visitors to the island are so rare as to be almost unheard of. Anyone desirous of a meeting with the Psychic may find contacts in Tanza and Runcabe, as well as many of the kingdoms of Somerset. Were it more accessible, Artaeum would be a favored destination for travelers. I have been to the isle once, and still dream of its idyllic orchards and clear pastures, its still and silent lagoons, its misty woodlands, and the unique Psychic architecture that seems to be as natural as its surroundings, as well as wondrous in its own right. The Sephiroth Tower, in particular, I would study, for it is a relic from a civilization that predates the High Elves by several hundred years, and is still used in certain rites by the Psychics. Perhaps one day I might return. Note, the author is currently on the Isle of Artaeum by gracious consent of Master Serginius of the Council of Artaeum. So I wonder if the author remained on the Isle of Artaeum after he finished penning this. Sounds like he was allowed to go back. And it sounds like that's exactly the right term for it. You don't just go head there. You are allowed to go. Hi. Welcome to Ravine. I'm sure you have some questions. What would you like to know? What do you have to barter? Oh, some various bits and bobs. Okay, what kind of bits and bobs do you have? A green pot. Blue glass pot. I'd love to be able to set these down in our new abode, whichever that might be. How much is it? You know what? We're going to grab them and see if I can figure that out. And really nothing else here I want. So I will take those. Thank you.
Why do you approach?
Alright, cat. Alright, kitty cat. I'm leaving. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so we want to leave here. And the best way to leave here is through a door. Not the apothecary. Well, we went to Jobasha because Nordic insisted. We got to read various and sundry things. Somewhere around here is the Silt Strider port. Not up here, obviously. I'm just using this as a viewing point. Problem is, I don't see it. I'm assuming it's... And that's a problem. I'm assuming. And maybe you should put a weapon away, geez. Let's not scare the people here. Ah! Right over there. The Silt Strider. I knew it had to be nearby, because I saw the boat, and I knew the boat was not that far away from the Strider. I love how the road turns from this nice crisp stone into something more cobbly. Like you can clearly tell where the city ends.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Hello? I would like to travel to Belmore, please.
Why walk when you can ride?
Yeah, well, you were just happy to get my, woo, 23 gold. And it's a good thing she's been working on her acrobatics. So that hurt only a very teeny tiny bit. Oh, the body's finally gone. I guess we've been gone long enough. More materials for us to practice on. Loads more materials. And now, how do we do this? It worked! Oh my god, it worked! That was a whole heck of a lot easier than I was expecting it to be. Now, I think I want to put those up here somewhere. Yay! I figured it out. Oh my god, it is so much easier to do than in some of the other games. Oh, but I wonder if that's how we're supposed to be decorating in Oblivion. Derp! I will have to check that out at some point. And Skyrim. I may have just answered my question by doing that here. I like the jars. Kind of glad I got them. And it does look like we have a winner for the house. Even though that other house is really fancy and expensive, we have ended up with the little hut. We'll take all the things. At least I'm gonna take the jewels. I think that's about the only things that are here. There's not a ton of stuff, like, they don't put a ton of stuff in here for you to, like, sell and make a bazillion gold or whatever. Which, good on them. So the house is big. You've got, like, I don't know, boatload of space. But yeah, I'll take those. The alchemy tools. I am certainly gonna make use of those alchemy tools. Yeah, there's not like anything overly OP about the house. It's just a big house with lots and 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 lots of things. Now we will put that in there. We'll put that in there. We'll put that in there. We'll put that in there. And we'll put those in there. And we'll put those in there. I really feel like we can leave all of these tools in here until we're like actually using them. Oh, the item will not fit. Okay. I guess maybe not. We're kind of full up in here. So even that chest has an upper limit. We're missing a piece. There it is. So we'll put the good tools in here. Maybe we'll just put the tools in there, period. And then save this space for our materials. And no, we can't do that. The item will not fit. Wow, we are actually running into space issues already. And as Nordic would say, well, maybe you should quit hoarding everything. And he'd be right. But at the same time, hey, that's what we have the extra space for, right? And eventually I will sell half of this junk. Once you manage to get one or two little quests done, we have picked out a house for her. It is very convenient to all sorts of shops. And she almost got killed again by the Dark Brotherhood, which I have been assured that shouldn't be happening this early on in the character's story. But it has, and I kind of figure it's probably because she's Argonian. And I even figured out how to put things down to decorate, so woohoo! And let me take a moment to actually thank everybody who stopped by. So before we do that, unfortunately, when I tab, it minimizes the game. And as you can see, I'm using a mod organizer. Let me start by thanking Nordic, who has gone. Thank you for coming in. I'm really glad you choose to spend your time watching my stream. I hope you have a wonderful night and a magnificent Monday. Thank you to Lois Expectation, who has also gone on to bed. And I appreciate you being here for a little while. I hope you have a wonderful night and a marvelous Monday. And I'm going up. Give me just a second. And it looks like I can't go up any further, and I know there was somebody else. Oh my god. So I cannot go up far enough to see who else was in here. And I'm so sorry. I'm horrible at names. But I do remember you were here, and I do appreciate you having been here. So, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night and a marvelous Monday. And on the Rumble side, thank you to Madna for coming in and hanging out for a bit. Also, thank you for the like and repost and the offer to play Guild Wars 2 co-op. I will see if I've got one of my characters I want to move over. I don't know if I can move just one character or if I can move them all, if it's an account thing. I'll look it up, but thank you. I do appreciate it. And I hope you have a marvelous Monday. I think it's already Monday for you, so. And for everybody that popped in and out or stuck around for a little while and watched, well, thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Next time, say hi. I promise I don't bite. Now, I'm thinking about, I don't know, we're going to tinker around with the streams just kind of see what people want to see and what I want to play. Because obviously, if I don't want to play it, I'm not going to have fun, and y'all don't want to see that. But I have a few things. I have the little games like Tiny Glade and Dystopica, Small Spaces, and My Dream Setup, which are just kind of chill things to play around with. I also have a couple of games that are not games I typically play, although I do play them now and then. Things like Fields of Mystria, which recently came out, and Coral Island, I think it's called. They're farming sims. I kind of tinker with those now and then. They aren't my best game, but these both seem kind of nice, so we might look at them. And of course, there's Thorman and Lotro, and there is Zara in Oblivion. But we also have a new character because we are still testing out mods in Oblivion. We have Ravine in Morrowind. That's the only ones I can think of off the top of my head because my brain's quite frankly melting. It's almost midnight. But like I said, we'll tinker around, see what I like to play, see what y'all like to see, and see if we can't come to something in the middle. And if you don't mind hearing an old lady ramble, and you want to watch her get her butt kicked in some games and just have a chill time in others, well, y'all know what to do. If you haven't already, all those fun clicky things the website wants you to do. Now, before my brain completely short circuits, once again, thank you. I appreciate you all. Have a wonderful night. Have a marvelous Monday. Or have a marvelous Monday if you're already there. And until next time, bye for now.